Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Deltarune Chapter 2. Joining up with Kevin and getting started. Hello.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, Fran's tired from work.
I almost got tired from work, and then I got home and found some cool stuff waiting for me. So, yay.
Hey, I got cool stuff waiting for me on Friday.
Cool. Alright, time to uncover the world from darkness.
Meanwhile, I'm going to. Meanwhile,
Me.
I'm stuck in a world of a post-apocalypse. So, Alex,
Yeah?
anything special happened to you recently?
Oh, not a whole lot. I, funny, like, awesome thing. I came home, I went to, this has been a great week so far. Like, Sunday, I found, like, 30 cans of NOS at the Dollar Tree, and I bought all of them. And then, today, I went to the closeout store and I found a copy of Martin Scorsese's The Irishman for $2 from the Criterion Collection.
Speaking of Martin Scorsese and certain film takes, have you seen a film take from Ridley Scott?
Ridley Scott has got, okay, so for those of you who don't know, the connection is Martin Scorsese said that Marvel movies aren't cinema, and then Ridley Scott said that they don't really, superhero films are like, they're relying more on the CGI to prop themselves up. To which I have to say, Ridley Scott has got a lot to fucking answer for. Or, like, that man has no room to talk.
To be fair, I feel like he's not entirely wrong,
He's not wrong, but he's
but
also
at
a
the same
fucking
time,
hypocrite.
he's not right.
No, it's like...
Because we both know why he made this take. We both know why Ridley Scott...
Alien Covenant!
Yeah, both of those massive L's in his film.
More reliant on CGI spectacle than actually being good movie. Oh, did I say that out loud?
I think you might have.
Oh,
no,
I'm sorry.
Oh no, you've upset Alien fans. Whatever shall we do?
Oh no.
Anyway.
I'm going to go to bed because I'm an Alien fan and I'm not upset. I'm just,
Yeah, I'm not upset either, and Alien is my favorite horror movie.
Yeah, like I've stopped being upset about Alien a long time ago. It's
commonplace.
Aliens was the last good film.
Sadly,
The only thing
yes, I am inclined to agree on that
The
one.
only thing I can be upset about is that Disney still hasn't fucking released it on 4K. The beep beep knee. Okay, Kevin, I just looked for something. This is completely unrelated, but I just looked for something, and I want you to look at this, and I want you to tell me.
What?
5 movies plus 5 films. Those are fucking synonyms.
Okay.
What the fuck? What the fuck, Amazon? Anyways.
I'm sorry, I gotta admit, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Ellie comments like, so are we just gonna stand around here and do nothing, or what? I love that. I love that attention to detail. I always love it when characters lampshade you standing around and doing nothing. Okay, now that I've shielded about everywhere. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Okay, so last time we met this douchebag. Not you, Ellie. He's the fat guy right there, Bill. Also, that we could get a car, and get the hell out of Dodge. Alright, I've improved my melee weapon so that it's far more useful. Like seriously, the crafting system in this game is actually pretty good. Even if you discount the fact that it of course has to be crafted. Oh, of course. Now I can make shivs that last more than one hit.
Oh, it's for me.
Okay, so... Well, tell me something.
Yes.
Was there anything... Was there anything about how The Last of Us that... Was there anything you might have liked about this game?
Back when zombie games were actually, you know, a thing. I mean, it was...
To think The Last of Us was what seemed to have saved the zombie game genre.
Yeah.
But then everything changed when Neil Druckmann attacked.
I'd say everything changed around the time and that, actually, you know, the time that the sandbox game really started getting to be the generic game, you know?
But the thing is that the thing is that The Last of Us, both Part 1 and 2, are both very linear.
Yep.
So it doesn't exactly do much when you realize that, well, you know. Yes, Mom.
So, have you seen the new Spider-Man leaks? Because all that seems to be promoting that film is fucking leaks, apparently.
I swear, Disney keeps trying to plug everything up, but it just keeps spilling all over the damn place.
Well, that's part of the problem with partnering with Sony on anything. But, hey, I'm glad we're actually getting some kind of promotion. Even though it's,
okay,
you know, unofficial.
Okay, I got a small hunter's note. Give me a voice. said give me a voice.
Ooh, give you voice. Oh, sorry about that. Do Big Smoke.
I don't know what he sounds like.
Oh. Well, do Jeremy Irons.
I suck. This becoming dangerous because attack. Let me pack them and chase them all. Remind them, put up more warning signs. Let them know you're serious. Yeah. Hill's here. Alright, every time I see pills in this game, I'm just like, pills here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was having a discussion with a friend of mine, and I was saying, you know what would be great is another Left 4 Dead.
You do know that this is Valve we're talking about, right?
Yeah, I know. They're allergic to the number 3. But speaking of Grand Theft Auto, as we were earlier, how about that fucking Definitive Edition collection, huh? Can you say worse than the Silent Hill HD collection?
Yes. Without even a moment's hesitation. Bill, just shut the fuck up.
Let's see. They removed all of the fog, thereby making the draw distance completely fucked.
Oh, you mean like they did with Twilight Princess HD?
Yeah. So, now you can see stuff that's way far off in the distance that you weren't really supposed to be able to see. And
oh, you mean like Link and Epona just stopping on their way back to Ordon Village?
Yeah.
They're just like, I saw that on the completionist episode they did of Twilight Princess, and I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely not. If I ever record Twilight Princess, I am never touching the HD version. You'd have to send that to me for free to make me do that version. I'm not doing
The only version I don't have is the Wii version. No, not the Wii version, the GameCube version.
The GameCube version is kind of eh.
But yeah, they also kind of fucked up the, not just the draw distance, but also the rain. The rain actually renders underneath, I will repeat that, underneath the water.
How? How do you screw that up?
That's a good question. I don't have an answer to that. Much like I don't really have an answer to the question, how the hell did they fuck up the text? Like they turned a bunch of the text into absolute gibberish. Like the guitar wanking booths became guitar hanking booths. And it's not censorship. I think they just didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
So basically, we kind of had to follow Bill around so that we could get a working car going. Because, as evidently, that is the only benefit to post-apocalyptia, no fucking traffic to deal with.
Bingo! Got the
Tires
face.
are rotted and the batteries are dead. I'm like, ooh, yeah. Where? Ah, crap.
Healing snapping.
Ah, clicker! I did not see you coming.
Yeah, the new... Oh, by the way, I don't want to mess around, jump from topic to topic too much, but the poster for the new Spider-Man movie, sorry, not Far From Home. No Way Home. The poster is a, Do you know what the poster is, Kevin? Have you seen it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's all of the Spider logos combined!
God
Fuck
damn.
yeah!
Bad idea or good idea?
It's fucking amazing. Like, they took,
So for once they made a Spider-Man poster you liked.
Yeah, it's got...
That is...
It's got Andrew's legs, Tom's body, and Toby's style. It's fucking amazing.
Oh, trust me, I'd love to help. I'd love nothing more than to help you, buddy. I'm being very wasteful.
Chris, look at the power of Neo and ask yourself, well, don't you want to be a big shot?
You have to be a big shot.
Holy shit. We're getting close, guys. We're getting close! The smooth taste of Neo!
What are you on about now?
Spampton Neo.
So...
Oh, so close, so close. Fuck.
So Alex, have you seen any adaptations with the Amazo android?
The one, from the Super Friends. The comic book.
I said adaptation, not, comic book.
Technically, that is an adaptation because the Super Friends comic was, like, really weird. Okay. Yeah, I want to be a big shot. Oh, nice! Oh!
What do you think that means, you dumb broad?
Oh my god! I might actually get there. 95, 97. Oh! Can a little sponge do this? Go gaga and die? Spampton, buddy, I'm trying to help you.
Okay, whatever, buddy.
Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Don't get too tense, don't get too tense, don't get too tense.
Alex.
Yes!
I was gonna say Alex proceeds to get so tense that he just dies.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am a big shot.
What the? You know what song I'm tempted to sing in response to that, right?
Wait, fuck the presses. My wires, they're almost gone. Chris, you're gifting me my freedom.
Wait, is that actually what the swear? Or is that actually supposed to be a swear that they just censored in the same way they censor swears in Final Fantasy VII?
I don't know. Spampton speaks weirdly, so
But you know for sure he said fuck, right?
No, I don't know for sure that he said fuck, but it's funnier.
Joel, Ellie is going to
Chris,
end up replacing
after everything
you
I did to you, after all the unforgettable deals, free Cromer I gave you, you're finally repaying my generosity? Chris, I understand now. The greatest deal of all.
Come on, Bill. You got a really nice shotgun.
Friendship.
She's dead.
Chris, my days as a long-nosed doll are over. Cut that wire and make me a real boy. Are you watching, Heaven? It's time for Spamton's Comeback Special. And this time, I live for myself. No, myself and my friends. Here I go, watch me fly, Mama. There are no strings on me. It seems, after all, that I couldn't be anything more than a simple puppet. But you three,
I swear,
strong.
Bill has a strange case of OCD.
With a power like that, maybe you three can break your own strings.
By the way,
Let
you know
me become your strength.
I got a shotgun, baby.
You got Shadow Crystal and the Deal
got
Maker.
A shotgun. What, is it the story of your life? Because I don't even think I care about your life story, buddy. Like, seriously.
Well, that was, shall we say, really fucked up? I was gonna go with creepy, but sure. Yeah.
Alex, I just jumped 17 whole subscribers in just one stream.
Okay.
I'm now at 100 subscribers.
Oh, shit. Whoa, you're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Hey, so, are we seriously not gonna talk about any of that? Susie. Babe,
Ooh, crafting table.
I was kind of hoping not to, but now that you opened up the offer, that was really fucked up. The funny little spam gremlin turned into a pair of glasses because we tried to help him get out of this game world.
And David, I will thank you for getting me that far.
That was goddamn weird. Puppets, strings, hands? What the hell does any of that mean? And the way he just broke. I don't think it meant anything, Susie. It seems like it was just a corrupted program. He turned into our allies, so let's just accept it. Or I'll say, buddy, accepting that is a really fucking weird thing to do. Chris, you've got goosebumps. You okay? No, I'm not okay. Chris? Okay, apparently I said that wrong. I'm not okay! Chris, are you okay? You're yelling, no! Of course I'm not okay!
Alright, I finally got tools.
Oh, come on, buddy. You don't be like that. Everything's gonna be fine. Try not to think too hard about what happened, okay? Just take some deep breaths and think about something you like. Something nice. Something soft. I'd rather think about something nice and firm. Is that a dick joke? No. I don't know why you came here. Let's just be glad you didn't get killed, huh? Just tell us next time you're gonna do something stupid like this, okay?
Hey, Jill.
Hey, friend of mine just sent me a thing here. To me, the obvious solution to the Black Panther problem, the Black Panther problem obviously being that the iconic lead star is dead, would be to set Wakanda forever after the snap during the 5-year gap. Have someone like Namor try to take advantage and attack. Maybe M'Baku takes a shot again, whatever. Then you recast for a third movie after Blip years later when everyone is less emotional. That's a great idea.
Why don't they go with that?
A good fucking question. It'd be better than trying to reanimate Chadwick Boseman's corpse like they were planning on it. Not literally, but basically.
I love how deadpan and Joel delivered that bit. He's like, Joel, you are keeping an eye on her, right? He's like, yes, like a hawk. Shut the hell up, Bill. I have to ponder what made Neil Druckmann want to get rid of, like, the writing staff for this game, since they clearly did all the work. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what possessed him to think, let's get rid of the writing team that made my first game look good? Because we sure as hell know that this is a generic third-person shooter otherwise.
Yeah.
We've been doing that a lot in this portion, Bill. Except for all the stuff that I can take. Oh, I got a bombs. Nope. Group of runners trigger most bombs on the south side of town. It's time to do another pass. Don't forget to mark the map with all bomb locations. When Joel just put the backpack back on the chair, just went whoop. Hopefully. Ooh, this is a neat cemetery. Some people were just like, they act like they were honestly shocked when they find out that Ellie was actually a lesbian, even though that was revealed in the Left Behind DLC.
Oh, yeah.
To which I'm like, guys, this is old news. Relax.
Although technically, that wasn't a reveal. That was like a teasing.
Ah, okay, so it's subtle. Something that a good writer would do.
Yeah. Not even technically subtle, as in, like, it might not have even been meant that at the time.
No, that's a whole lot of no.
You see, the trick is... Oh. To get real fucking dizzy so that you know what the thing is. You actually get the thing, you do the thing that did the thing. No, you follow the key with your eye. And then the key blows up the door.
Come here. Mile, you son of a... Oh, I am bad at this. Ah, God. Why did there have to be 3 clickers? Okay, let's try this again. A bit more emotion put into it. Jesus, how are these guys ducking?
I'm trying to look up some post-fight dialogue for Spamton, and I'm not finding any.
Okay, how is it that you could push off clickers, but I can't? How is that fair?
So that's what happened.
How is that even fair?
That robot was the embodiment of a lightner's dream. A dream I helped create. Once. Splashing color from the motion of the hand.
Oh, come on!
The lightner filled it with her own hope, giving it an incredible power. But in the end, nothing ever came of it. They tried so hard, they got so far, but in the end, it really didn't matter. And it was left in the basement with the rest of the corrupted data. But that crooked salesman, somehow he learned about the robot, and he thought he could use its power to fulfill his twisted dreams. What a pity to think he was once a valued customer.
Well, it's a good thing clickers make a lot of noise. Hence the name clickers.
Yeah.
Joel, turn the other way. There we go.
I think now's my chance to be a big shot.
Why did I hit the wall? Somehow other clickers in the area didn't even think, oh, you know, I heard something. Let's go check it out. Because they're idiots. Oh, wait, they're blind and they're stupid? How is that possible, Alex?
With zombies, quite possible.
Oh, right. Duh. Hello. How did I miss? You were right in front of me! What am I, a friggin' stormtrooper? And now I gotta start from where? On the first segment again. I don't care if this wastes small toms. This is satisfying. Burn, Byakucho!
Oh yeah, Captain Rogers and the Wonder Woman got a new review.
Cool.
From Anamulal on Chapter 7.
Alright, what did it say?
Refreshing read. Quite enjoyed it. Not terribly familiar with Wonder Woman's canon background or the Amazons, but I like how you've written them. Well, it's a good thing you're not familiar with her background in the canon, because I basically completely rewritten it. Aren't you a hot swatchling? How are your feet being burned? Oh no, we're being attacked by a rat king. Technically, it's a mouse wheel.
Well, at the very least, he's sometimes
Rolling around at the speed of man.
Yep.
Tell me that's not a Sonic Adventure 2 reference, and you will... I will call you a liar. Rolling, 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 keep rolling, 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 keep rolling, rolling, rolling. You just jumped down, buddy. Yeah, back on the subject of the Grand Theft Auto trilogy, the frame rate is completely fucked, also. Like, the fact that the game functions this poorly on, like, the PS4, Switch, PC, etc., it's frankly absurd. Because...
Oh!
You know, these games worked fine on the PS2. They worked fine on PCs of their time. It looks to me like they lost a bunch of the textures and fonts and stuff, so when they tried to rebuild them, it didn't come out right. And rather than, you know, running any kind of QA on it, they just shat it out there. So now Take-Two's CEO or president or whatever the fuck, he's got a lot of egg on his face since he was giving CD Projekt Red a bunch of shit over Cyberpunk. So yeah.
Wow.
You know, Rockstar probably isn't going to be able to recover from this.
Nope.
But I've been wrong about that before, so who the fuck knows?
True.
Well, we search each of them one at a time.
So, oh, there's a nice HD TV here.
HD TVs in the post-apocalypse. Well, I never.
I'm like, it's 10 years after.
Oh, hey, what was that?
It's 10 year, or is after, it's a little over 10 years after, or after our current years, so.
Yeah, I know. I just, for some reason, always associate the post-apocalypse with CRTs.
Well, they do have butane stoves in this game.
I wonder if there might be something underneath this thing.
Which I have to admit, that is when I found out that they actually do use a, like I said, they do actually use a butane stove later in this game. Oh, hello there. Ah, damn. And craft another shiv.
Thank you, Toby.
Yeah, I know, Ellie. I'm hurrying as fast as I possibly can.
Toby! Ah, Toby ran away.
Get more of these zombie
Ba, ba,
a-holes. And
ba,
one of them had to be a freaking clicker. Got him.
And I got a glow shard. Awesome.
Hello, gentlemen. I don't believe that I'll ever be accepting Jehovah's Witnesses.
More references.
Yes, I make. Yes, clearly I make reference. It's the stupid things. But then again, according to that one joke from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, references aren't funny. It was a joke.
A reference to Stupid Do.
No, that was actually a reference. That was actually in response. That was actually a part in the Yugi and Joey versus Rex and versus Weeble and Rex episode where apparently Rex.
Yeah. You.
Oof. Okay, I do take fall damage. Good to know real life physics actually work in this game. Yay. Alex, how do you feel about fall damage? How do you feel about fall damage?
That depends on the game. Like, it entirely depends on the game.
Have you played Donkey Kong?
You're talking about the original arcade version or what?
Either one. You know how stupid the fall damage is?
It's pretty stupid if I remember correctly.
You fall from slightly higher
Oh
than
yeah,
you
you
can
fall
jump.
from like...
You fall slightly...
Yeah, you fall a little bit and you
slightly
die.
higher than your jumping arc, then you die. That is absurd.
Yeah, I want to go back in time and like slap Miyamoto for coming up with that idea.
And I think Mario has tanked the worst fall all in Yoshi's Island, and when he was a baby. I don't even know how to I don't even know how to begin with describing that.
Excuse me.
Did Ellie seriously suggest going through a dog door? God. But you could definitely tell she is young. I mean, she doesn't know what a dog door is. Ooh, I found a new melee weapon. Taking that over the pipe. Pipe may be durable, but it's running out of durability, so I gotta trade it in for a bat. Okay. And sadly, this idea is actually one that works. Okay, whatever you say, buddy. Of course there's more clickers, because that's exactly what we need right now. And I just spotted them. Let's see now. Hello there, clickers. I'm here to wish you a Merry Christmas. Or whatever religion you celebrate.
Oh, it's nerdly.
I keep forgetting to reload. You gotta just press R2 and not hold L2.
It's not R3?
No, R3 is to turn on the flashlight.
What the hell?
You have buttons, Naughty Dog. You have buttons, and you don't use them. Use the buttons.
No.
Square is your melee. A L1 does nothing. L2 brings up your gun. R1 is the listen function. R2 is reload / fire your gun. R3 toggles the flashlight, and L3 does nothing. Now, if only we could get Control Freak here to tell us what the buttons on the remote that don't seem to do anything do. Because, you know, that would be something.
Funny.
He claims to know what they do, and I'm like, well, what do they do? Tell me!
Tell me!
Ooh, I got more shotgun ammo. I swear, this game is giving me shotgun ammo, and I think I know why. Because it wants me to keep finding excuses to say, I got a shotgun. Game, stop telling me what to do. Come on, let me explore your very colorful world here.
What are they gonna be done in there?
What?
A lake of boiling acid!
Okay. No. Coolio. Ooh. More pills here. Sorry, I can't resist.
You pushed a lever and it summoned a swan boat. It did.
That makes logical sense. I wonder if we could try to get this TV to turn on. This just in, the entire
Shrink from the
world
acid.
This just in, the entire world is screwed over. In other news, the swans are returning from their migration. I'm just saying random stuff. I don't care what I'm saying.
Potassium.
Potassium. Bananas are an excellent source of potassium. Smack! You've seen that part in the Simpsons movie, right?
Yes. Along with the Spider-Ham part.
Oh, and then there's Americans will never embrace soccer? Smack, smack. Oh, Boy's Diary. Give me a voice.
Sylvester Stallone.
October 4th. It's official. School is closed indefinitely. I guess this outbreak is good for something. No school equals no homework, which is fine by me. Now what do I do with all this free time? October 5th. Mom and Dad were fighting. They were somehow yelling at each other while whispering at the same time. It sounded like Mom wants to leave, go to her sister's. Dad says it's safe if here, that the outbreak won't reach our town. October 6th. Dad yelled at me for listening to the radio. He says that the news is bullshit. Mom agreed. Agreed with him while putting me in a brave face, but I can tell she's scared. They both look scared. October 7th. I think Dad felt bad about yesterday. Gadget was asleep in my bed and Dad didn't say anything about it. He came in, petted me, sighed, and walked out. I've never seen him like this. October 10th. Dad was consoling Mom last night. Aunt Karen is dead. At least that's what I think I heard. When we sat for breakfast, everyone was all quiet as if nothing happened. I played along. October 15th. Officer Jones stopped by and chatted with Dad, more like whispered with Dad. Lots of that going around these days. Afterwards, Dad told us that we have to leave town. We have to go to a new home. The military will protect us. I'm only allowed to bring one bag with me. Mom just sat there. October 16th. Where we're going, there are no pets allowed. We drove to the edge of town with Gadget. I took off his collar and let him go. On the drive back, Dad kept talking about how he'll be fine. He's meant to be free in the wild. Whatever. October 17th. It's time. Dad says we'll be back before we know it. I think he's full of it.
I went up there to do a little house cleaning and got stuck.
Okay, so what did you think of my Sylvester Stallone voice?
It's not very good.
Obviously. Look, I don't do good with those kinds of voices, okay?
To be fair, neither do I. It involves a lot more of you fucking with your mouth than I'm used to.
Yeah, that's why I can't do it. Like, that's the best I can do. If it's bad, then it sucks. So, that's it.
If it's bad, then it sucks.
Yeah. I know. No redundancy. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Hey. What do you want from me? Ooh, I found more arrows. Is this the path to freedom?
Our vermin have been specifically handpicked for higher turning.
No, there's still zombies. That's what she's waiting for.
Okay. That didn't make a whole lot of sense, but okay.
Let's see now. How do I want to approach this? You're not going out. No. No.
Look, nothing personal, buddy. It's just
Nothing personnel.
we're riding along a river of battery acid in a floating swan boat.
I'm sorry, I couldn't
Everything
resist.
we're doing is strange.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist making the nothing personnel kid. Yeah, it definitely is a good thing that arrows are reusable.
Oh boy, where have I seen that one before? Tomb Raider.
Well, don't forget that it is a practical weapon to use in post-apocalypse.
Yeah. Also, I think The Legend of Zelda did that too.
Don't forget that Zelda kind of did a lot of things first.
I think also Crisis 3 did that?
You know,
If I'm remembering correctly.
You know, Dartigan, who tried doing a gaming synth version of the CinemaSins thing, was like, yeah, this is totally just a trendsetter. What the hell? You're Amanda's master plan.
Susie's alright. That's what I started thinking just now today. So, do you have anything else you'd like to talk about?
Okay, so tell our audience what you did, what we did in yesterday.
Well, yesterday we read the Beast Boy Loves Raven comic, which is probably about half devoted to, well, probably more like a third devoted to their relationship, and another third devoted to filler, and then the last third is a bunch of absolute nonsense
Yep.
regarding Hive and Slade and a bunch of other shit.
And shoehorning Damien into the plot.
Yeah, shoehorning Damien and an original character Do Not Steal into the plot. Yeah, that's just great, guys.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, hey, look at that. Now we get to play a game. You want to play a game?
They install big screen TVs.
It says during the theft, a store employee tried to get back one of the TVs as it was being stolen and was struck.
Come on.
Chips ahoy,
Oh, come on.
lovers!
How is it that I can't fight off a clicker when they get me? When they get a hold of
thou
me,
readieth to visiteth
but in the
David.
cutscene, Joel has no problem.
Could you not speak with more than one accent?
Yes, all right. It sounded like I was doing a bad Mike Tyson impression there. Jesus Christ, Rules Card. Can you, like, stop making that voice?
Running.
Now, see the form of thou destroyer, whatever this thing is. It's my janky-ass tank from the first one. In the PC version, it was the duck. Because that was what I made. I made the duck tank.
Oh. See, that is
Is it an
BS
effigy
that I'm
of the
talking
ancient
about.
god of combat? No, it's a, yeah, I was gonna say it's a rejected design of ours.
Burn.
I pinned him in. And I learned nothing from that battle, as one would expect.
Tapioca wasn't even on sale. Tapioca wasn't even on sale. I splurged.
And now Rules card has turned into a statue.
Okay then. Now that's all said and done. Let's see.
I have 4 options here. Pick one.
Peace sign.
That's what I did on PC, but okay. Yeah, it would have been if you guys had actually faced the camera.
Must
Yes, we're leaving
heal
you there, Rules.
self.
We don't like you. We like you even less than Birdley.
We like a lot of things less than Birdley.
You're one of them.
I believe in this area we'll be confronting a big son of a gun. I think this will do the job pretty easily. No, it does not. Oh, hello! Holy crap!
Oh yeah, apparently Halo is coming out today, or at least the multiplayer. Halo Infinite, the multiplayer. Do you care about Halo Infinite?
I don't have an Xbox.
Yeah, but do you care about Halo Infinite?
I don't play Halo.
Okay. Well, yeah, speaking of Halo and also Xbox, the Halo Xboxes were supposed to stock up at 11 o'clock last night, or midnight Eastern.
Oh, come on.
And, bots just crashed the entire Xbox website. So yeah, that's fun. Is that an advent calendar on her wall? Of course it fucking is.
Oh, crap. Here comes the train. Oh, no! Oh, come on! Ah, God damn it.
You know, the more we go through the, Hey, did we have a point with the story about Beast Boy and Raven? Aside from the fact that it was an awful comic?
Oh, no!
I'm gonna assume that we didn't.
Okay, the thing is, like... I thought... There was once a time where I thought it might have been interesting.
Well, it could have been interesting. Anything can be interesting.
Run away. Why? Ay, ay, ay. Those aren't hints that are going to help me in this boss fight, guys. Oh, come on.
I was also going to bring up something that we watched over the weekend as well. The,
Oh yeah, Invincible Iron Man and Invincible.
Yes. I wasn't going to bring up Invincible. I was only going to bring up the Invincible Iron Man movie. So, Invincible Iron Man is a great example of how poorly you can make a, make an adaptation of any given source material, you know? Like, you'd think that making an Iron Man origin story would be easy, but this isn't even the fucking Iron Man origin story.
No,
It just
it's
kind of
not.
threw a bunch of shit at the wall. And it's not even hoping that something sticks, it's just... There's like some bullshit ancient prophecy with like an Iron Knight facing off with a dragon. It's awful. Like, imagine, the first Iron Man movie, but way shorter. Rhodey is an integral part of the, building of the Iron Man suit. Jensen has absolutely no point to his character whatsoever, and there's, romance with a woman who turns out to be the great-great-granddaughter of a dead Mandarin, and...
Oh no, come on! And you would think, oh, don't charge at the enemy. I'm like, the enemy... I'm not trying to charge at the enemy, I'm trying to escape.
Run away! Run away!
Oh, come on! Ay, ay, ay. Game. Game, can you work with me? Because I'm trying to work with you. Oh, I just let Ellie die.
Oh, now we don't have to play Last of Us Part 2.
Well, I'm not playing that game even if someone paid me.
I can't blame you. Should we do something nuts or do something crazy?
Yes.
It's an either or.
Okay, do something nuts.
Alright.
Not what I wanted to do. Oh, God. Please tell me you're dead. For once I'm with Bill. Oh, let's get the hell out. I would, but there's still stuff I need to go get.
So, should I lie or should I lie?
How is that? What am I supposed to say to that?
Tell me to do one of them.
Lie. That was a particularly frustrating boss fight. Bill, you Hey, Bill, you should have helped me up earlier. Then again, it's hard to pull up a buff man in Joel.
He should be able to pull himself up.
Up on the closed bleachers?
Yes.
Did you even see what they looked like?
No, but I'm just assuming he should have been able to do it himself.
I swear, they should have programmed it so that if Joel does like a run and just threw a punch, it should have been a Superman punch.
Excuse me.
I mean, come on, that would be cool. Wouldn't you agree?
It would.
I'm just punching these guys. To be fair, it saves on resources.
Yes, it does.
And somehow Joel's punching doesn't lead to him getting bitten.
I would have preferred he get bitten to how he wound up in fucking the second game.
Yeah. A Joel in one, as they say. Did anyone see that one animation or it's like a golfing game, but modded so that it's Abby hitting Joel as the ball?
Yeah.
That was funny.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, that is the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life.
He was my best friend. And then he decided to do that. Cool.
And Susie just jumped down. Oh my god, this is
I'm thinking. I'd feel sorry for you, man, but I don't feel sorry for you, Bill. I really don't care for you. Translation, the game wants you to let them know when you're done exploring and you're ready to progress. Note from Frank. Give me a voice.
Oh, voice. Okay. Try doing it as Jim Davis, the creator of Garfield.
I don't know what he sounds like.
That's good, because neither do I.
Alright, you know what? I'll just do it in the most redneck voice possible. Well, Bill, I doubt you'd ever find this note because you were too scared to ever make it to this part of town. But if for some reason you did, I want you to know I hated your guts. I grew tired of this shitty town and your set-in-your-ways attitude. I wanted more from life than this, and you could never get that. And that stupid battery you kept moaning about, I got it. But I guess you were right. Trying to leave this town will kill me. Still better than spending another day with you. Good luck, Frank. Good luck, signed, Frank. How was my redneck voice?
That was pretty good.
Hey, at least a better southern drawl than one of my coworkers.
Yeah.
Good lord, his was...
I've heard some pretty fake southern drawls, and I live in the goddamn South, boy.
Hey, at least I've met people with actual southern drawls.
Yeah. So basically Nerdly is confessing that he's friend-zoning Noelle, even though he was never in the position to be anything but the friend zone. And he's about to reveal that that he's into Susie. Little does he know that ground has already been staken out. Oh, and then Noelle turned Birdly into a frozen chicken dinner.
She proceeds to let me down.
And Susie just lands on Ralsei's back.
And Ralsei dies.
He breaks his neck to talk to the camera. I'm filled with the power of Grayskull.
He-Man. Let's never think of Kevin Smith ever again.
It's a goddamn shame. Bear McCreary did a great score for that. I need to go recruit more Swatchlings. I think that was Bear McCreary, wasn't it?
Oh, great. Come on, push, push. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Push! Push, you son of a gun. Push! Push! Along, suckers!
Bingo! And now, got all of them.
Yep. What does Michelangelo look like as a human being? Suddenly we see Greg Sipes' picture over him.
Yep. Basically.
That is an interesting joke in the 2012 show that Joseph pointed out to me.
I still haven't seen that show.
I may have to at one point.
Weir Wire.
Oh my god, Ellie, why do you steal things? Come on. I know this is the post-apocalypse, but seriously. We gotta have at least some standards. Bye, Miss American Pie. Oh, what heavy, ooh, levy, the levy, the pie. We're dry and good old boys and drinking whiskey and rye, singing this'll be the day that I die. Oh, no duh.
This'll be the day that I die.
Oh my
You
god.
write the book of love, and do you have faith in God above?
And now we're going to Pittsburgh. Every time I see a cassette go on the radio, I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking of, sadly, I'm thinking of a bit from Black Widow.
Yeah. Really should have been a CD at that point, guys.
Oh, great. Traffic's bogged up to hell. Now, you walk.
And now I've got the Weir Wire. I stole the Susie statue. And now I stole the Icy statue.
Huh, looks like we finally made it. Somehow we're okay, and I don't know if there were any airbag. Oh.
Ah, fuck!
Press square to not die.
More like press dodge to not die, and I fucked up that.
Okay. Oh, and by the way, now we're introduced to armed enemies.
So, humans with guns.
Yes, and not zombies with guns.
I'd like to see zombies with guns.
Then play Resident Evil 5.
We already did that. Oh, fuck's sake, I didn't go back and get the friggin' swatch link. Gotta go back and get the swatch link again, even though I fucking did it.
Yep. You're an easy target running directly at an enemy. Well, no duh.
Now we've got it. Please enjoy this complimentary shockwave. Those are birds, not shockwaves.
Ugh.
Okay, now I've done it.
Have you become the Lightbringer?
I'm the fucking universe. No, I haven't suddenly turned into Linkara. Why did you ask?
Now, if you turn into Linkara, you would make references to things that you say that you don't have ownership over anymore. Because remember, Linkara doesn't have ownership over the Lightbringer, therefore he can't bring it up except for when he totally does.
Doesn't have ownership. How could he not own the fucking comic that he made?
No, he tries to claim that tries to be like, yeah, I no longer or wish to have anything to do with this. Found some candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Okay. Now we're going back down here. We're going to save the fucking game. And we're not going to be fucking dumb. Right, Alex? Right, Alex?
He then proceeds to be dumb.
Oh yeah, I gotta get in here and get this stuff.
Ooh, more or ammunition for my gun. Because as you all know, guns need ammo, and ammo requires guns. I don't care if I'm saying random crap. Do you care if I'm saying random crap?
And guns and ammo both require magazines, of both the literal and figurative kind.
Place a magazine on top of a gun. Like, not that magazine, you nitwit.
I was so confused the first time I heard a cop talking about how he stored extra magazines in the trunk of his vehicle. It's like, magazines like the kind you read? No. Oh, you put bullets in these magazines. And then what? And then you put them in the gun. And I'm now just picturing.
Was an actual thing that happened to you?
Yes, this was me at like 6, I think.
Okay, that makes sense.
A cop. It was probably more like 3 or 4, honestly. A cop friend of my dad's was like talking to him about something and talking to like that came up, and then I was like, "Do you mean?" And it's like he never really explained it all that well. So I just had this image in my head of like a cop in a desperate firefight situation, like rolling up a magazine, taping it together, and stuffing bullets in it so he could put them in his gun.
We've all had those moments when we were kids.
Yeah.
We didn't know that there were different types of magazines in the world.
No.
We just thought that everything only had one definition.
Well, it'd make sense if that was the case. But no, in the English language, every word has like 5 different definitions.
Yep.
At the absolute best.
But at the absolute worst?
See, it depends on what your definition of is.
Alright. Ellie, god dang it, you better get this door propped up with something. And I do declare that I do not have the patience. First, tools.
Oops.
And what's this? I found a smoke bomb.
I accidentally skipped some of the dialogue, but,
Certainly an interesting array of weapons. Wouldn't you agree?
certainly.
Okay, I found a Taurus manifest.
Smells like overclocked high heels.
This isn't anything worth reading.
We're going to build the wall.
And who are we gonna make pay?
And we're gonna make the Lightners pay for it.
What now?
The Lightners. We're building a wall and we're making the Lightners pay for it.
I like how Ellie asked Joel how did he know about the ambush, and he's like, well, I've been on both sides. And then she questions, did he have to kill quite a few innocent people? He doesn't really give an answer, and she's like, I'll take that as a yes. How do you feel about that particular characterization?
No, fucking no, I haven't played the game.
But do you feel like it's a characterization that makes sense?
I mean, honestly, I'm not sure. Like,
in post-apocalypse, where Joel has become quite the practitioner, or do you think it would make sense that he would have to kill quite a few innocent people to get what he needs to survive?
not really.
Ooh, health kit. I see Ellie is as gleeful as ever. Alright.
Yes, I know that glass of acid is generating her shield, Ralsei.
You know what's the good thing about the tools for the crafting system in this game?
What?
You don't need to get you don't need to get more. You don't have a limited amount.
Okay.
The moment you get one set of tools, that just means you have that set of tools for the rest of the game. There are 5 sets of tools in total, and you need all. And I presume you need all 5 to max out your guns. Luckily, there's quite a lot of crafting and stuff. Yeah, I certainly would not think that would matter. And apparently, Dartigan thinks that, oh, just because Joel has the ability to listen in for clicker, or with his listen ability, that automatically means he should be able to see an ambush coming from a mile away.
Well, doesn't that automatically make him Batman if he has that?
Yeah, even though Troy Baker has voiced Batman on more than one occasion.
Yeah.
Thing is, he doesn't understand the concept of an ambush. An ambush is literally lying in wait in silence.
Drama.
And the listen ability detects noise. You know what defeats the purpose of an ambush?
Noise.
Exactly.
The New Age of Darkness kind of sucked. I have to say.
What do you mean by that?
Well, never mind. It was a book series, I think.
Sadly, yes.
Oh no, it was New World of Darkness. And I can't remember that. So, never mind. Oh, thank fucking God. Yeah. Guys, I think I drank too much of this battery acid, ages 3 and up. Drama.
Total drama?
Maybe. Some level of drama.
Ah, crap. They saw me. Ellie, you gave away our position. But I didn't do that! Oh, shit, you didn't do that. Yeah, enough. Okay, so that was a thing that happened.
But you don't have any instruments of destruction.
So what do you feel based on how I've transitioned the Titans from two of the Titans from their normal 003 uniforms to their DCAMU uniforms? Do you feel like in what way do you feel like I've accomplished something with that?
I mean, it's not really something that you really accomplish a whole lot with, you know? It's just a costume change at the end of the day.
Well, you could say I at least had a reason for it.
Some of them do, yeah.
Lost helmet. Okay, give me a voice.
Cold Steel the Hedgehog. It's the one where the Nothing Personnel Kid meme comes from.
We lost Troy Hill to the most ragtag pieces of maggot shit to ever carry a gun. Bastards are cunning. They stole one of our mortar launchers. We didn't stand a chance. With this in the strip district in their pocket, they now control the whole river, made for a difficult retreat. There's barely half of our squad left. I just pray to God that Jeremy and Pam are still alive. They got stranded on the other side of the river. Nothing personnel, kid.
What?
Oh my god!
What?
Okay,
What?
so take a look at this
I know I
screenshot.
didn't do anything funny. What screenshot?
Top is from the original. Bottom is from the GTA Definitive Trilogy.
What?
Look at the nut off on the right. Now look at the one on the bottom.
Oh my god.
So at the Tough Nut Donuts, there was originally a nut, like a metal nut, off to the side of the donut. Like the kind you tighten down with a wrench, right?
Yeah.
In the upgraded version, they rounded it off. So now the joke is fucked up.
Because of course.
They didn't just mess up the text. They messed up all of the other jokes too. Ah, fuck.
What did you think of my impression of that nothing personnel meme?
It worked out alright, I guess. Oh, hey, look at that. I think we might have won.
Da-da-da-da. You just got pwned, FTW. Now you're dead, cause we killed you, we took you by surprise. And boom! Ah! We just saw you roaming the forest and said, let's kill those guys. Ooh, good idea. You're a squirrel who somehow has money and sometimes swords and shields. I don't care if you're a cute bunny, I'll kick your ass for reals. I love how that guy just is standing there all the way off the distance and probably looked at me but didn't even bat an eye. That I was strangling one of his compatriots.
So, the Cowboy Bebop TV show that Netflix made, the live-action one, yeah, that's been getting a lot of really bad reviews.
It seems like Rotten Tomatoes has finally gotten critics that actually know what integrity is.
Yeah, I can't imagine why it might have been getting that. And now, according to Stephen Wynn Scaife at Midfalutin on Twitter, if you've been on the fence, there's one point where Faye dramatically says, "I'm not going to carry that weight."
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Why?
Bebop 2021 is currently sitting at a 39% tomato meter score.
Oof. Go woke, go broke, you dumb broads.
I almost want to say that there are some people on that show I feel sorry for, but not really.
Nope.
They got paid their fucking money.
They got paid their money, and they decided to double down on the bull crap.
They'll make their royalties for the rest of their fucking lives off of any of that. Oh yeah, and yeah, speaking of the GTA trilogy though, yeah, they lost a bunch of textures and shit, made things look worse. The Vados Peds pack, which was a modded version, modded version of the original. Yeah, it looks way fucking better. And now Birdley has passed out and is threatening to die on us.
Oh, hi, buddy. Ellie acts surprised that I would throw a Molotov cocktail at a guy. Okay.
And,
Oh, there are a few more
Hey,
coming.
Birdley!
Shot the cocktail. Shot the Molotov.
Nerdly, get it the fuck up!
Oh, hi there, buddy. Hey, Ellie. Hey, maybe don't. Oh,
and Ralph is just
maybe
like,
don't yell at people
okay then.
before you throw things at them, because then they'll see you coming. The whole point of this operation is that they don't see you coming. You ever seen Iron Man 3? You're supposed to say, "You'll never see me coming." Hey. Hello, good sir. I'm afraid your man here is not exactly a fan. Okay. Hello, good
Yeah,
sir.
basically the Queen is now trying to cover the entire world with darkness with the power of determination.
Darkness with determination. That
Yes.
doesn't seem to line up.
She wants to expand her world by using determination to create more dark worlds across the light world.
That makes no sense.
It makes sense in-game.
No, it doesn't.
Well, considering that it takes the power of determination to open and close a fountain,
Not even
which
in
creates the
Kingdom
dark
Hearts
world.
logic.
It makes sense.
Not even Kingdom Hearts logic does it make sense. Even Sora and Riku would be confused.
Kevin.
I bet Ellie is a fan of reading the story of Goldilocks.
Kevin.
What?
Come look at my stream.
What am I supposed to be seeing?
You'll see.
I'm seeing a lot of religious symbolism. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Noel
Jesus
Christ. December.
Who are you? What have you sacrificed?
Holidays. Christmas music keeps playing on the fucking radio.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, somebody on Twitter said that the Grand Theft Auto thing that I showed you, where they smoothed out the nut, is a subdivision smooth effect, which is an automated process that most 3D rendering software does by itself if you tell it to.
Why?
Because it's a hell of a lot easier than rendering a whole bunch of new models. Never mind the fact that I'm pretty sure they could have just done that. You know, I brought this up a while ago. You remember how, what was it? Grand Theft Auto San Andreas VR was... Yeah, that's exclusive to whatever the fuck the Oculus is. Oculus Quest, I think it is now. And people were saying, it was like, oh, Facebook put up the money for it, so it can be exclusive to that. I was like, that's not, nothing wrong with that at all. Meanwhile, holy shit! Knights of the Old Republic has a physical edition on Switch. Oh
What?
my god. A friend of mine just sent me Knights of the Old Republic physical edition for the Switch, Vibroblade letter opener, Darth Revan miniature hilt replicas, a premium foil hardcover strategy, a certificate of authenticity, a steel book, a throwback case for the Switch, the Ebon Hawk metal pin. Oh my god, this looks great.
Now, if only I could afford it.
I'm sure they have a standard edition, but unfortunately it's coming from limited run games, so it's probably gonna take a fucking dog's age to show up.
So I had to use a whole shiv to open a door. Because, yes, these things can serve more than one function.
Why wouldn't you have lockpicks?
Because this is post-apocalyptia, don't you know?
But
Oh dear.
huh.
I'm guessing the Predator must have been in town. Going up the stairs and going down the stairs and going up the stairs and going down the stairs and going up the sideways stairs. Do 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 do. Now, if only I had a sniper. Then again, this is post-apocalyptia.
And the queen has a robot that looks like Shadow the Hedgehog. Look at it. Look at it, Kevin.
I'm seeing it.
Now, the queen is invincible like this, and she's been bragging about her final form all day. And now Susie is threatening the giant robot.
You know, this isn't even
Oh,
her
I love
final-
that girl.
You know, this isn't even her final form.
And this is to go even further beyond.
Ellie, where the hell did you go?
Let's
Oh,
time to transform into a look at that, our final form. Susie standing on Ralsei's back, holding me up in the air. That'll totally take on a 30-foot tall robot. I think we need to call the Power Rangers, Susie. Oh no, I am outmatched. Hope you don't mind if I don't hold back. Any bright ideas on how we're getting out of this one? We could try flapping our arms.
how do you feel about the Twilight Princess boss Morpheal?
Oh, thank God. Never would I have thought that I'd be happy to see you, Nerdly. I mean, Birdly. I mean,
Banana.
yeah. And so basically the robot guys have pulled all of our friends together. And now we call on Megazord power! Whatever this thing is. It would have been funnier with the duck. But it's probably cooler with the knife head. And now we play... Oh, that's a lame-ass head.
Round one.
And now we play F-Zero Punch-Out.
I want to go up here for a bit. Let's explore this game. Come on, guys. Make this game... Make these huge environments. When am I not going to explore them? Let's be realistic here, Alex.
What?
Why wouldn't I explore the environment?
Ooh. Oh man. The guys from Limited Run say that they wanted to do Revan's helmet in the collector's edition set, but Hasbro has the rights to make helmets. That sucks. Like, I hate Limited Run games sometimes, but, you know, goddamn, that is nice. Like, I was never expecting Coder on the Switch to come out as a physical cartridge.
Interesting. I have never played a Coder game.
Knights of the Old Republic is pretty good. Knights of the Old Republic 2, you gotta play on PC with the mods. Because despite the fact that, like, the Xbox version is pretty good, it's, yeah.
Elliot, move faster. I cannot stress this enough with my southern drawl. You gotta move faster, like your life depends on it. Well, not really. I know the game wants me to go up, but I am a very non-linear man.
Bingo!
Round 3.
Fart. So apparently Linkara got mad at Ralph the Movie Maker.
Why? For the review of the Atop the Fourth Wall movie?
Yeah, because supposedly he tries to claim that Ralph the Movie Maker called him autistic.
I mean, let's be perfectly fucking real here. Linkara plays like 3 different characters in that. No, he plays 4. He plays 4 different characters in that, and like, kinda
They kind of sound the same.
kinda a little. Hey, look at that! Fight again or retire? Yeah, we're gonna fight again. No, they don't. They don't all sound the same. They just. It's just weird, you know.
Someone's got a bit of an ego.
Well, that's the thing. Linkara, the character, went through this whole humbling arc. Linkara, the man, is like one of the most arrogant people I have ever run across on the internet.
And yet, people try to claim that he's a kind person. Even Nick Landis is falling for him. He was a kind person. I'm like,
The man calls himself a feminist. He's hiding something.
yeah, that should be a big red flag.
Yeah.
It should be crimson.
Round 2.
Fart. Joel. Imagine if Joel just drinks 100 cups of coffee, then suddenly he turns into Fry from Futurama.
Turns into the Flash at that point.
Yeah, he just takes out all the zombies and then he's like, problem solved. You've seen that episode of Futurama,
I've seen
right?
every episode of Futurama.
I still need to get to watching that at some
I
point.
love Futurama. Futurama was one of my favorite TV shows.
At least
And
it
I
had,
also-
at least unlike The Simpsons, it had the decency to end.
Yeah. I'd like to see more of it, but I also don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, you know,
Ellie, be quiet.
I also read the Futurama comics as a kid, and the first one I read was the one with the naked Leela. Like, Leela gets teleported somewhere, and she's naked.
Oh goodness.
I think the game glitched there for a second.
Looks like I do gotta go up. Damn it, game. I have to wonder what the safe will get me. Hey Ellie, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. The thing listen is very useful. Nope.
Round 2.
Fight.
So Alex, how do you feel about the idea of the Brotherhood of Evil in Teen Titans?
I keep hitting square, that's why. Never mind.
Stop hitting square, you gotta hit NX.
Yeah, square is not... I gotta hit X and circle, yeah. Dodge, then counterpunch. Yes, thank you, Ralsei.
Oh, now I have the combination to the safe. I'm gonna crack the safe. Ooh. My shivs just got upgraded.
I just upgraded my shiv.
Well, now it can last as 2 hits longer.
Ah, fuck. Hit it too quickly.
If I ever do like a new game plus thing on this, I'm gonna have to go back and get the other few saves that I've missed.
I'm dodging into it.
So in terms of my writing, what really made you just like accept that Gar is just the leader of the Titans?
I don't really remember, honestly.
Because I was just like, through just having Tim. The fact that I've kind of established Tim as the leader before Gar, and then you're like, oh, Gar's just the leader at this point.
Round 2.
Fight.
Sucker. hello, good sir. Hello there. I am the Joker, and you will be playing the part of Jason Todd. Thank you, Ellie.
Boom shakalaka. I hate it when she does this. This means I don't get a chance to counterattack her.
Round 3.
We'd leave, but you guys are kind of preventing us from doing so. Hey, Bucko, step closer.
Fuck.
He's right behind you! Grabbing this pipe. You know, now I've turned into unlimited blade works bridge Shiro.
Huh.
Because of my apparent affinity for pipes. Because remember, Shiro's power works mostly on pipes. Pipes are his best friend.
Ah, shit.
What now?
I was on the final round, final attack, and I got fucked up. Because I wasn't paying attention. Wait, 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 wait.
You remember that one time when Family Guy did like a bit of a subversion on one joke? During one of their
Vaguely.
cutaway gags. Basically, Lois talks to like adult Stewie, like giving him quite enough money to afford a new time machine since he lost his job, and his apartment, and so he could send and pass Stewie back in time, and to prevent a certain trauma from happening.
Brian's death?
No, the trauma being Stewie nearly drowning. This was when Stewie was doing like the swimming thing, and then no way, it wasn't him drowning. It was almost dying from getting blown up. I destroying the lifeguard chair to take out his competition. Now I'm remembering things a little more clearer. So, basically Lois talked about how like they had quite a bit of money left over, a bit of money from some kind of thing, and they tried, and she's like, oh, but don't tell Peter. Oh, last time Peter tried spending quite a bit of money on something, he spent it on like a catapult. and it flung him into this house where this guy had all this elaborate setup, including having his own baby. He just, like, in the setup, and you think, oh, Peter's gonna crash into this and then cause a bit of a domino effect. But instead, no, he just crashes into the window and nothing. And he just talks to the guy. He's like, wow, that's a lot of nice things.
Huh, you got a lot of cool shit in here.
Yeah, that's... To which I'm like, you know, that's actually a bit better than the predictable route. Hey, this is how you do subversion of expectations, Ryan Johnson.
I mean, after all, that's kind of the core of comedy, and Family Guy has become utterly predictable lately.
Which is a damn shit. Oh, I did not see you coming. Hey, Ellie. Ellie, maybe don't yell at your enemy.
Shit.
Ah, hell. Yeah, I got it. Looting up the place, grabbing their stuff. There's somebody. I always feel like somebody's watching me.
And I got no privacy. Whoa. They played that song non-stop at Halloween time.
Hey. Hey, you wanna live? At least this cover system actually works. Damn it.
Boom! Shakalaka! I still possess one thing you three will never have. The rocket-powered fist!
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Ah! I stand corrected.
That was perfect timing, bro.
Oh, I did not see you coming. Okay. Everybody's dead. And no, Deadpool did not kill them.
Cred duel, you say?
Yeah, you're right. Alright, that was not Deadpool. Even Ryan Reynolds hates that version.
Especially Ryan Reynolds hates that version.
And yet Hugh Jackman is the only one who's willing to be friends with him. And yet the other X-Men cast, upon seeing him, are like, we gotta go now. And then Liev Schreiber comes in, and they're like, yeah, no, we're leaving. We're leaving. Is it sad that he's still the best casting in that movie?
Eh.
I mean, come on, he's better than the guy that they got for X1 for Sabretooth.
Tyler Mane?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, Tyler Mane didn't do a whole lot in that movie, but yeah.
Yeah, at least this Sabretooth had an actual character.
Yeah.
Unlike that guy. Even if it was a bit cliche, it's still a character.
Crush Susie into 8 bits.
Give him something, my lord.
Leave Susie
or reverse
alone.
L block. Give him anything, my lord.
Oh,
L
yeah!
block.
Britney Spears was released from her, whatever the fuck it was called. The thing where her dad was stealing all of her money. Conservatorship.
Leave Britney alone. I had to.
I know.
God, that meme was so stupid.
That wasn't even a meme. That was just a fucking internet thing.
Yeah, but it became a meme.
Yeah.
You want to know where I first saw that face?
Where?
In a crossover where Lyle Rat, as Pierce Ship and Dexter Manning did like this Smash Brothers Machinima thing, where their main characters went up against a dragon with that specific person's face photoshopped over it.
Uh-huh.
It is so bizarre. The crossover's name is Beans.
Huh.
Just Beans. I love how just because of the fact that my profile picture is Beast Boy, it's like everybody is like, yeah, it's Gar that we all think about. I'm like, oh, come on, guys. I'm sure there's more than just him. My whole shtick doesn't just revolve around him, you know.
And now the Queen's eyes went fucking staticky. Okay, so a friend of mine is playing the GTA 3 remaster, and he just said, you know the shoreside lift bridge? I haven't unlocked the third island, but I went up the bridge to escape the cops. The fucking road surface was still present. It's hollow, so I careened into the water below. But fucking hell, this is so sloppy. And somebody else asked in the same server, is this the worst remaster ever? And I said, could be. You know, the Silent Hill HD remaster was pretty fucking bad, but goddamn.
Okay. And predictably, the elevator is going to collapse. By that logic, Joel should be fucking dead.
Now what if
The most powerful armor that a Naughty Dog character could ever wear is plot armor.
Yeah. What if Joel was from the planet Krypton?
You do know that Troy Baker did once upon a time voice Superman, right?
I did not know that. Not off the top of my head, anyways.
Ellie, that'll be the second game when he does something stupid. After all, the first game, he's relatively smart and competent. Second game, he's pitifully stupid. Well, that's not an option. Then it turns out that teleporting Sonic thing is like,
Nothing personnel, kid.
oh, and speaking of Sonic, Troy Baker also voiced Espio the Chameleon in quite a few Sonic stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Then was replaced by Matthew Mercer for
That's a
later
strange
Sonic thing.
piece of casting. Like, I like Matthew Mercer, or at least I like his voice.
Well,
But
here's the thing: Matt Mercer has often been cast as replacements for Troy Baker and Roger Craig Smith. Which is funny considering all three of them were in the same Resident Evil game.
yeah, I was gonna say.
As Chris Redfield, Leon S. Kennedy, and Jake Mueller. Troy Baker even provided the mocap for Jake in
And you know what?
For the story cinematics, but for the stunt cinematics, that was done by Dan Southworth.
You know what? They still haven't had any of those actors reprise their roles since then, except for Matt in the Resident Evil Vendetta.
Yeah, and then he didn't voice Leon anymore.
And that was the last time, and that's a shame because, like, other than Paul Mercier, he's the only voice I can really picture for the character. The new guy just kind of sucks.
Well, the new guy is also playing a younger version of Leon.
Oh yeah, Nerdly is about to try and create a new fountain, and so we never have to leave the Dark World. And Ralsei is about to burst his bubble because that's a dumb idea.
What in the world are you all doing? Well, we thought we would just stop. I mean, stop! Do you realize
In
what
the
will
name
happen
of
if you do that? I will just...
Before you break
You'll bring in the
my
roaring.
heart.
Yeah, so when the light is subsumed by shadow, when the fountains fill the sky...
How do you feel about Master of Puppets, but every time he says Master,
It gets faster of puppets.
Yes, how do you feel about that?
I saw a guy try to play that on Guitar Hero once. It was weird.
Was it Jason Paradise by any chance?
I think so.
Well, then we saw the same guy.
Yeah, basically the Darkners will cease to exist as a functional entities, and
And what?
and the Lightners will live in despair
What
all the
on earth?
because all their friends are petrified.
What on earth is this weird story?
And Queen didn't know that, but she was still planning on covering the world in darkness anyways.
And apparent.
I'm just a
and I'm
computer
still reminded
LMAO.
by
I don't know everything. I was just guessing based off the Knight's actions. So, quick guesses. Who are the Knights? Why the heck hell would I want to end the world? Oh, you. You words I can't use, Toby, you magnificent bastard. Oh, wait, I said it.
Why can't you use the word bastard?
Yeah.
Is it because of the way that I've written Beast Boy as leader of the Titans?
Yeah.
I'm guessing. I presume that's all. It's also just like he is, as you've said, as you and I have pointed out, the charismatic leader.
Yes, it's a strange kind of charisma, but it is still charisma. Not that strange, but still.
Oh God.
What the fuck kind of laugh was that?
I don't even know where these guys came from.
And yeah, cool shit happens, and now we gotta wake up, unfortunately.
Why? What the?
Oh yeah, we also have leaks of the new Green Goblin suit, and it looks kinda shitty. There's no helmet. I wish there was a helmet. I love the helmet. That was a great helmet.
Ow.
It's kinda like a little bit too inspired by, Amazing Spider-Man 2's version, or, you know, Spider-Man 3's version. Spider-Man 3 kind of made sense, because, you know, Harry was stripping down all the theatrical bullshit from Norman's run as the Goblin. So, yeah.
Nope. Found another bloater.
Tendergoodbye.exe. Do you want me to read off the, some stuff from an interview of actor Mason Alexander Park about Gren from the new Bebop?
Go ahead.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to put on an incredibly dismissive voice whenever I read Park's part of this.
According to Mason Alexander Park, the actor Staten Green, who plays the anime character in Netflix's new live-action series, David Bowie was a major influence. Gren was originally described to Park as the Bowie-esque embodiment of 22nd century of handsome
And seductive beauty. What the fuck?
It's a small detail, but one that speaks to this new version of Gren. Netflix subscribers will meet in a live-action form come Friday, when Cowboy Bebop premieres. While many in the LGBTQ community will say, have interpreted the character from the anime as non-binary trans over the years, showrunner Andrei Nemec overhauled the character's backstory to make Grant officially non-binary in the live-action series with help from Park.
I'm sorry, what?
Gren does not have a good history of becoming a non-binary character. It's dark and didn't feel like the story that I thought was important to tell,
Nemec explains.
I never wanted
Cowboy Bebop to be a picture of a dystopian future. Well, fuck you, that's what it kinda was! This ain't Star Trek! This is the
Did they not
prototypical version of
understand
Firefly.
Did they not understand the whole point of Cowboy Bebop?
I don't even think they watched the show, Kevin.
No, they didn't. They did not.
I wanted it to be nostalgic, but also hopeful. People, I believe, always find their ground in a way to excel, to live in a better world. A person being non-binary isn't a discussion, it's just a fact.
The dude was fucking tortured and experimented on and fucked with.
By Vicious.
Gren of the anime, which premiered in Japan in 1998, was a war veteran sent to prison after being tried as a spy. Once in jail, Gren was given an experimental drug that elevated his estrogen levels and caused him to grow breasts. Gren would later come to work in the Blue Crow Jazz Club and embrace his new gender identity, which they described as, I am both man and woman, but I am neither. Park says Nemec and series director Michael Katelman wanted to avoid trans trauma or anything involving the body being Gren's defining narrative.
My God. Why?
The dude's whole fucking story revolved around getting revenge for being experimented on and thrown in fucking jail.
Did they not understand that part? They
He
just zero in
literally
on the fact
explains that to you.
Do they literally not understand that the fact that he has boobs is not is not his character?
No, it's not. It's not a...
Even my mom understood that when we saw that shocking moment in that two-parter.
This intrigued Park, who remembers watching the original anime after it debuted in the United States on Adult Swim in 2001. I think any radiant parent reimagining these characters an opportunity to right some blunders that were just a product of that time or a product of misinformation, Park says. You can see in the anime that Gren's whole character arc is so heavily influenced by the Crying Game, which to today's audiences doesn't necessarily hold up as the most positive well-held of trans storytelling. It's not trans storytelling. The guy was a fucking lab rat.
By Vicious.
Viewers of the anime learn of Gren's identity through a shower scene in which Faye Valentine, a bounty hunter played by Daniela Pineda in the live action, confronts him at gunpoint, fearing he is an enemy. She looks on, shaking and stunned at Gren's breasts. This particular moment was something Nemec and Cattleman did not want to adapt.
Well, fuck you. You kinda missed the entire point of the episode. I've seen the pictures of Gren in the live action. He looks like a dude in a dress. Ain't gonna fool shit there.
Nope.
In the context of the original piece, Gren had been experimented on their body dysmorphia just because of the series of events. That was a huge plot point that doesn't necessarily work well if you have a trans body performing it. Nor does it really work well if you have anybody performing it if you're trying to tell a story that isn't really rooted in trans trauma, Park remarks. Yeah, there's this thing called animation. There's a very good reason why Cowboy Bebop wasn't live action the first time around, you know? There's a lot of shit you can't do in live action.
Oh, and by the way,
Then or
now
now.
I've got a sniper rifle.
Park also confirms that there was some reimagining of Gren's backstory that took place. The anime saw Gren hunting down Vicious, a hitman for Red Dragon Crime Syndicate, and Gren's old comrade in the war. After he learns it was him who landed him in jail. Park says this relationship was tweaked to be more subtle in the live-action version. Gren witnesses Vicious committing a really dreadful
Good God.
Congratulations, you turned Gren into a knockoff of V for Vendetta. And you know, That was a great fucking movie. It was a great fucking comic.
Cookies need love.
Go
like
fuck yourself.
everything does.
Brandish is vicious, committing a really dreadful atrocity against one of their closest friends. It really does create this protectiveness that now exists, and the reason that Granted now carries 2 guns with him at all times.
When they
You know,
can't even get
I'll cite back to the 100% average tomato meter score for the original Cowboy Bebop and the 40-something% the goddamn remake has. Excuse me. But seriously. And here's the thing. Like, I mean, Bowie was kind of androgynous, but he was also, underneath all the weird clothing, he was fucking jacked.
Did
like
they
the
not see Labyrinth?
Yeah, and it was like David Bowie, he had one of the deepest singing voices is outside of, like, the lowest of bass. And yeah, like, you know, Labyrinth. And the giant...
The giant man bulge that even
Oh my God, yeah.
Ignore.
The man bulge no dancer's belt can restrain.
Yeah. Every feminist's worst song is I'm a Man. Which,
Yep,
by the way,
and
is the intro,
now we have a bunch of CRT.
which, by the way, is the intro
computers here.
song to the Young Justice Abridged series.
I don't even know what that song is.
Look it up.
Now I've just got What a Man in my head for some reason, which I know isn't the right song. Yeah, and we close the door, and we close the fountain, and now we're back in the light world, and we're doing our thing in a computer lab with CRT monitors and a power strip right out there in the open that I could accidentally step on and ruin everybody's fun. Everybody's LAN parties vanished in an instant.
Did you see TFS's little thing regarding regarding the whole Trans Awareness Week shindig?
I don't try to follow their shenanigans anymore. The only thing I care about that is when they bring DBZA back.
Apparently, they're like, yeah, if you don't like our decision, well, then unsub from us. To sell, like... Because apparently, according to them, I'm like, okay, where in social media have you received comments that specifically said, I don't like this because I'm transphobic, blah, blah, blah.
I'm just gonna make another Filthy Frank reference. Ooh, nobody gives a shit.
They wonder why quite a lot of their stuff.
Hey, stop looking at my girl's ass.
Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
They're like, why is our stuff dropping off now? I'm like, gee, I wonder why. Oh, God damn it. Oh, I just got ambushed. Press square to live. Live. Press square to grab gun.
Oh yeah, Patty Jenkins' Rogue Squadron movie has been shelved.
Oh my god.
Along with Ryan Johnson's
hi,
Star
Ellie.
Wars trilogy.
No, you only shot him once.
So, what are your thoughts on Ryan Johnson's Star Wars trilogy being canceled?
Good.
What are your thoughts on the Rogue Squadron show being canceled?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was supposed to be run by Patty Jenkins.
I have mixed feelings.
Honestly, there are only a few people I'd trust to run a Rogue Squadron show, and you know, me personally, Patty Jenkins isn't one of them. I
could trust her to run a good Wonder Woman movie. I can't trust her to run this.
I somehow get the feeling that that there's really not a lot of any way that she has a whole lot of knowledge about the rogues, you know?
Yeah.
Like there are people I'd trust to run like a Rogue Squadron and show. Like even like you know, say for instance that we handed it off to Zack Snyder. Or like I'll bet you he doesn't know a whole lot about it. I'll bet you he'd be willing to learn. Like Steven Spielberg. Steven Spielberg would be willing to learn.
Yeah.
Ron Howard. I'd trust Ron Howard with that in a fucking instant.
Why? You didn't trust... Why? Why? Solo was kind of, Solo.
Yeah, but that was Disney also. Like, if I'm in charge... in charge, I'm giving that... and I can't do it myself, I'm gonna say, like Ron Howard, I want you. Ron Howard is one of my favorite directors. I'd let him do it in a heartbeat. Like, he would definitely do it. He'd do it justice. You hand him a bunch of stuff of like
Wait,
a bunch
was
of...
it Ron Howard that did it Solo, or was it somebody else?
Ron Howard did do Solo, yeah.
Okay, I was just making sure I didn't get anybody mixed up.
No,
I know
yeah.
he directed The Grinch.
Still a better adaptation than the what do you
Benedict
call
Cumberbatch
it?
one.
Yeah, that one.
At least that one, had a more animated Grinch.
Yeah, but...
Because sadly, that style does hold up a little more better than the live action. Even if Jim Carrey did at least do his best with what he had. Which is more than I can say for Mike Myers and The Cat in the Hat. You've seen that travesty, haven't you?
I've seen the Nostalgia Critic review of it.
Thankfully, you haven't actually seen the movie.
Saw part of it on TV once.
I saw the whole thing.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it was that bad. Okay, so Alex, is there any particular... When I pitched the idea of Beast Boy being the leader of the Titans in my thing, what was your initial reaction to it?
Honestly, I was probably like, that could work. Like, if I'm remembering correctly...
Ellie, do you see anybody else here? Besides all those guys we killed? Now, are you basing that on your confidence in me as a writer, or were you basing that off of, like...
I was mostly basing it off of like, the concept itself.
Ah, okay. But I'm guessing it's, like, something you haven't really seen before.
No, not really. I was, I'm probably more familiar with the incarnation of my mom checked out How to Care for Humans a bunch. Sad thing is, my actual mom would have done that.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm more familiar with the one...
The Robins?
Yeah, the Robins being in charge, yeah.
Well, the only Robins that have been in charge have been Dick, Tim, and Damien. Damien ended up having to kick off Black Wally West from the team due to the fact that Black Wally West made a lot of stupid decisions in Lazarus' contract. A lot of stupid decisions that almost got the team killed and Ginger Wally West killed. Like trusting Slade, for instance.
Oh, you don't do that under any circumstance. My locker is empty. Azrael's locker is locked. I want to see Jockington running. Jockington is the friendly neighborhood snake. Ah, you remember that locker wall? Good times. Oh, hi, Timmy. Why are you still here? As if you could even envision it. Love how she just drops the weird... Yeah, it's not time for class. I love how she drops the Temmie speak.
I really can't state enough how much I like the whole, this whole dynamic of Joel and Ellie. And just bonding over this journey. Which is kind of what helped the narrative.
And now we're back in the Dark World. Oh, I don't have to do everything now. What is this, a Nintendo game?
Indeed.
You thought about how you can't go back to the cyber world anymore. You considered this very carefully. I wonder what Sham has to say about, yep. Yep, he knows something about Spamton. Excuse me. Next opponent may be impossible to win unless you use the power of the Shadow Mantle. And he just handed me... Oh, he's not handing me anything. Oh, there goes your one chance of victory. Yeah, thank you. The Shadow Mantle fate is approaching and it may not be on your side.
Yeah, I know.
And then we get to, mess around with this again. Technically we are done, but
But wait.
well, there's still
more.
we can technically do more stuff. You know I'm bad. I'm bad.
Shimon.
And we just beat Task Manager, and we got $250 out of it. Now, Chapter 2, All-Stars, and we get a Tension Gem. Or I'll say use Pacify. Round 2, fight! I got 2 out of the way. And if you're home free, maybe stop attacking me.
Damn it. I'm a sleepy Joel.
Ah! Just barely missed it. Ah, I went too early that time. How did I catch it? I went too early.
Good question.
I mean, I'm clearly not a big cheese because you are not currently able... Yeah, you're not currently eating me. If I was the big cheese, you would be. After all, you are a mouse.
You know, and we all know that mice eat cheese.
We've prepared several attacks for your enjoyment. You've prepared one. Because you're getting spared on this turn. Final round. Weir wire. Rousey's down, Susie's down. Everything's going to fuck.
Oh, I did not see you there.
Okay. Don't get cocky. Shit. Well, I'm not gonna bother with that. Been deep fried with the finest JPEG artifacting.
I'm gonna angle myself so there's only one way these assholes can come in. Okay, that's all of them.
I am the smith of the bakery. Typically, I don't think that's how that works.
Oh, that's nice of you, Joel. Trusting Ellen. Lena, watch your back.
Oh man, I should have bought the big shot bow tie when I had the chance.
Every time I hear Big Shot, I'm tempted to sing that Billy Joel song. You know you have to be a big shot. Is that even Billy Joel?
I can't remember. You'd think
Alex.
I would, but fuck.
Yes, you would, because as you know more about this stuff than I do.
Yeah. Yeah, Big Shot is a song by Billy Joel.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Off the album 52nd Street from '78.
Cool.
Oh. He's no more scary than you, Mr. Jack Coat Rack, whatever.
How do you feel about mango liquid refreshment?
What?
It's a joke from Tiny Toons.
Lango, liquid refreshment. Oh yeah, Queen is the queen to King's King. Who could have seen that coming?
I could have.
Also the fact that fucking Lancer called her mom, so. Do not speak ill of the royal water bottle.
So, there's one song in Demon Slayer that everyone knows easily, which is a song titled "The Song of Tanjiro Kamado," or in Japanese, "Kamado o Tanjiro no Uta." I believe that's how it goes. Basically, it's a theme whose lyrics are basically, even after everything he's lost, all he can do is move on and live. And of course, it has to play during the best episode of Season 1. Which, by the way, is not even the end of Season 1. As you would expect. It's at the end. It's during the climactic showdown between Tanjiro and one of the 12 Kizuki, aka a member of the posse belonging to a smooth criminal.
Okay, so, they've introduced an Asian Muppet to Sesame Street.
Why?
Guess who's reporting on this?
Who? Who?
ABC News, the news branch of the guys who own the Muppets, aka Disney.
Of course. Because that makes so much sense.
Yeah. At only 7 years old, Ji Young is making history as the first Asian American Muppet in the Sesame Street canon. Yeah, except for the fact that the Muppets are Muppets. They're not.
They're literally makes no sense.
Yeah.
They don't have any race or ethnicity. They're friggin' Muppets.
What race is Ernie?
I don't fucking know.
He's a fucking Muppet.
I walked right into that one. What tools do I need for this job? Just tools. Are there any specific tools? No, they're just called tools. And at one point later in the game, you'll be able to get like a friggin' flamethrower.
This maybe isn't the best thing in your room.
Now, see, if this were an edited playthrough, I would edit out all my failures. You know, that's how you should do your playthroughs. Wouldn't you agree?
No. No, live recording is the only way to do it.
No. Just no. There ain't nothing we could have done. I mean, as badass as we are, yeah, no amount of plot armor could have protected us from that.
Your mother is like a third father.
That makes no sense.
I mean, Lancer is kind of a wacky dude.
What is he, Papyrus?
No.
I am listening in for various noises. As you know, to make pipes more effective, attach scissors to them.
Okay.
Don't blame me, blame Neil Druckmann.
I'd almost want to blame, the guy, Capcom, because they made Dead Rising, and they're the ones who pioneered that kind of wacky bullshit, but it was funny in Dead Rising.
Well, here's the thing. Dead Rising has tons of zombies and everything in your surroundings to kill them with. Like, everything is a weapon.
They
to kill
turned the
zombies.
mannequin into Spamton.
Okay, are you almost done with streaming? Because it's been
Yeah, I'm
roughly
almost
3.5
done.
hours.
Sorry.
Yeah.
And now we have access to all of the music.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, just ignore the fact that I just sprung your bestie.
Are you almost done?
I'll be done whenever you're done.
All right. The car is like a tiny dog. I wish I had a pet car like that.
Well, you know, you could also be Dog Chainsaw Man.
What?
You've never heard of Chainsaw Man?
I've heard of Chainsaw Man.
You said you wished you had a dog like that, and I'm like, well, then in that case, you would get to be Dog Chainsaw Man.
I mean, my thing was Bayonet Face. Okay. Yeah, we'll be done pretty soon.
Right?
Yes, everybody comes to the hospital to relax. Hi, Shiren.
I'll give you a short answer, good sir. He is right behind you.
And now we, see Noelle again. Playing on her Nintendo Switch Boy SP.
Is that actually what the text says?
No.
I was
No, I made that up.
I was gonna say, there's no way the game did that. Let's see.
I mean, if it was Switch Boy DS, that'd be a pretty good one.
Okay. Yep.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's church day in Universe.
Yep. And in 4 more days, it'll be the release of A Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl.
Oh, games I don't give a shit about.
One day you will.
Probably not.
You never know, Alex. Never know. One day there could be a charismatic stranger who could tell you, hey, this is a game you might be interested in.
And I tell them to fuck off because I've got too many games in my office and my other room and boxes that I need to get through. Also my Steam library.
And then he finds that the game is in there, in his room anyway.
Yep.
Because the charismatic stranger placed it there.
And the charismatic stranger was secretly all along me.
Why would the charismatic stranger be you?
Because I'm the one who mysteriously places all of these things in here for me to maybe potentially get to one of these years.
Hey, if you could stream Switch games, you definitely would.
I actually have the ability to do that. I just need to set it up properly.
I gotta get my friend to help me from work to help me set it up.
Yeah,
mine
basically,
properly.
what I need to do is I need to move my Switch like 2 feet, or more like 5 feet, from beside my bed to actually where I can connect it to the monitor and the capture card.
I actually have a Amazon extension cord for that purpose. Oof. I walked right into that like a dumbass.
Oh, hey. Noelle's dad is telling me to take Susie to the movies.
Do you ever remember that one episode of Adventure Time where Finn had an encounter with a bunch of shirtless gnomes?
Yeah.
Most people don't tend to talk about that episode. For good reason.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a reason for that.
Because it's totally okay for certain things that happened in that episode to happen. Oh. Well, I died like a dumbass. You know how we know Vegeta was very much done with the Saiyan saga?
The fact that he literally noped out at the end.
Not only that, but he was also crushed and beaten and underneath an unconscious naked child. He was like, "Yep, I'm done here." I'm like, honestly, anybody in Vegeta's position would definitely be done at that point. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this anymore. No. Oh, I'm just gonna go back home and rest.
Okay, so basically, Alphys bumped into Undyne. Casually bring up that the anime reviews, you know. Okay, I'm gonna complain about the police now. Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. Trying to keep a young lizard down cause she's yellow. Or rather, she's hoping that the big fish lady will keep her down. Yeah.
Merely.
Basically what I'm saying is that Alphys wants to fuck the police.
In that way,
Yes.
I hope. Why?
Ay, Dios mío.
Alright, I'll just finish up streaming.
Yeah, sorry about that. And I'm trying to trigger a piece of dialogue, but, yeah. Oh, wait a second. I'm in the wrong place.
Alright, Alright, so next time on...
We're the
Last of
infamous
Us will
dog
be-
burglars, the wet-nosed bandits.
Next week, I'll be streaming more Kingdom Hearts. Hope to see you then.
And next week I will be doing Undertale finally.
Alright, I'm turning off for the night.
We were attacked by something merciless and we ran right into Officer Undyne's arms and she suplexed us all into the snow with our tails hanging in the air. Now we're in jail, but at least we're alive. And the nice ghost keeps giving us incorporeally low-calorie treats. Ow, 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 ow. Make dog marriage, not dog jail. New police chief Undyne's explosive debut. Passionate young rookie becomes police chief. Live up to the legacy after Asgard Dreamer was removed from the force. Yep, basically, Dad was a cop. Oh no, I accidentally ended up as a police officer. Oh no, I can't quit because my cousins are relying on me. Oh, hey. Don't do anything illegal, please. Chief Undyne and Deputy Nabstablook rescuing Caddy's family from the tree, and Nabstablook also getting stuck in the tree. A super dangerous alternate world in the library. More are appearing. People might fall inside. Listen, punk. You seriously think I'm gonna believe that? Dark world? Seriously? And then she unlocks the door. And all of the dogs escape. Oh, jailbreak. I'll sound the alarm. I made the jailbreak alarm my mixtape. It's a nice beat to study to or relax to while you escape from prison. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Susie eats chalk, and Undine's chocolates make her ill. We tried to play baseball, but that kid kept dancing in the middle of the lot. I don't feel like there's any way to stop him. Jerry. Terry. Jerry, Terry. Cracking my knuckles. Need confessed sins despite the absence of sin or confession in our religion. And fun fact, this is Gaster's sounds slowed down. Or more to the point, the sounds from the cell phone in the Dark World. Just, you know, what you call it? What am I trying to say? It's slowed down. It's the sound when you make a call in the Dark World. Hold it on the cell phone. It's slowed down by 666%. Typical bureaucrats blocking the way. Better graduate from diaper school. I did. Now look at me. I don't even work here. Faintly, faintly a trousel getting further away. And now we are in Sans's, convenience store. And there's Mom. And she's exchanging puns with Sans. And Dad's there making puns, and this is why you broke up. And Sans here is just like, man, I don't know. I wonder if Asgore is trying to turn those flowers back into people. Beauty and the Beast. Hey, go away. We need to stuff ourselves in the freezer. Or the fridge. Can your family not come in here when I'm looking at the milk? Too much responsibility for an egg. Get well soon. Sorry your bike crashed. Jerky is candy and peanuts are candy as well. Technically, peanuts can be... I forgot about that joke. Hey, Sans. Sansy boy. Are you gonna stop me from doing that? Okay, apparently not. Oh, you asshole. I don't have something that can do that. I think this is a reference to that thing with Patrick, since Sans' voice is a sample of Patrick's, but... it's a pretty good one. And, unfortunately, we don't get to talk to Papyrus. Papyrus is my favorite character in these games, and I haven't even seen him in this one, but I would love to see him again. Yeah, I'm basically just running around and clearing out all the dialogue. Excuse me. I think you guys might actually need to go be friends. Alligator. Have you been hanging out with Sans? I know that's the only building with an alley behind it. I don't think she's just a Jockington fan. I'm pretty sure she's Jockington's girlfriend. Okay, that's just gonna repeat. That's Aaron from Undertale. You could just get up and leave, dude. I can care somewhere else. Stop being goth and emo. Pure boy, heart of gold, curiosity high, intelligence low, fetches frisbees. Oh, I think you're in love with the snake, Caddy. Cat's afraid of vacuums, and apparently we studied the occult together. Hair, starry eyes, she is the light, laughing in the night. Tide protection spell, should her occult findings. Lately she slips into the darkness. You walk among the dark, protect her from Susie. I'm talking about Susie. Susie doesn't... Susie doesn't need me to... I don't need to protect her from Susie. Cat food pancakes. Nicey's pizza. Double ice pizza, okay. Why is the dough bleeding? Oh yeah, I totally want to hear more about this. No, I don't want to hear more about this conversation. Chocolate pears. Melts in your pants, not in your mouth. What? Pizza sauce is boiling red, bubbling, burning like my blood yearns for battle. Warrior will show it the wizard's fist. No. How did you guys wind up here? There's nothing. I'm gonna go all the way over here and then come back. Just to save some time. Hello. Yes, because we met Onion-san last time, we get to meet Onion again here. Yes, I want to hear a secret. Sometimes I hear a song at night, just a little piece of a song you hear. When the light is running low and the shadows start to grow, and the places that you know seem like fantasy, there's a light inside your soul shining out there in the cold with the truth, a promise in our hearts. And don't forget, I'm with you in the dark. I'm pretty sure that's Shiren, actually. Last time I got one of me and Susie sitting here because I didn't talk to Onion in the PC version. Okay, let's exit and re-enter. See if that works. See if we can actually get them standing on the beach together. Amen. Yes, there we go! Bada bing. Exactly what I was looking for. far as I know, that's the only Easter egg there. Asgore has terrible taste in music. Around back is unlocked. Let's see if we can go in there. No, we can't clip through the truck. Or that. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. As if someone could be a fan of a nobody like me. I wonder what that might be. And yes, I will bring Metaton or Habstabluke something tomorrow, assuming that I actually find something. The cat flap is locked. The gate is locked. We live in a gated community. Mom's van, remember that? And yes, we're going home. Yep, and we'll be making pie tonight. Did you notice Asriel's theme? Leave the chalk alone. And, yeah. Susie's nose is up in the air. Isn't the sink in the bathroom better? Handcuffs for a little guy's whole body? No, it's for gingerbread. Alright, the game's not gonna let me go up there, so... No need for it. No need for it. No dialogue there. It's the bathroom sink. No, I will not run the tap. Then the tap will be waiting until you choose to run it. I can't escape, so I'm just gonna have to run the tap. And now I can officially take 5. Yep. Ow! I'm punching myself in the face so I can rip out my heart again. Doing more amateur open chest surgery. Oh. Well. Time to commit suicide. Goodbye, cruel world. Fuck, I live on the first floor. Wait a second, our house is only 1 story. Chris sir does this sometimes. Where the fuck is he anyways?
Oh, well. Oh, well, it's a good thing. It's good to know that I can curse around you.
Snoriel. Snoozy and Snoriel. Oh, well, that was humiliating. Guess I need to wash my hands and put my heart back in my chest. My hands are clean, although... Yeah, the apple-scented shampoo feels lighter than usual. We're almost done with the pie. Sadly, we will not be completely done with the pie. And we're actually having a sleepover. I wonder if Susie's parents even have phones. Hats says NFT. What? Are you talking about NFTs? I'm not. Or is that a... Is that a typo? Huh. We got the remote. Well, considering we have a CRT, I don't fucking know. Hats. Yes, hats says hats. It would be cool if we could get, you know, the Darkners to come to our world, but, you know, probably not going to happen for another couple of chapters. Yeah, just because it's far-fetched doesn't mean we can't do it. What? I didn't drink any apple shampoo. Yeah, Susie totally doesn't have a crush on Chris or anything. Yeah, you can tell who I ship in this game. Oh, hey, Susie. It's your mom. Oh, cool. I didn't know she had a movie career. Susie, that was supposed to be a joke. What? But she's a purple dinosaur. Just like me. Remind me never to show this girl Barney. Giant human movies. And she's asleep. I can't tell if that's her making that noise or the TV. Yeah, and now Mom's calling the police because while we were jumping out the window, we were doing something nefarious. Tires look like they'd been slashed. Yeah, that's red. And now Undyne is coming over. Excuse me. And everybody is going to fall asleep in the living room. I can't see any negative consequences coming from this. And Chris rips out his heart again. And look where he put... Oh, he stuffed it in the couch. Where everything goes to get lost. Opens up the door. Fiddles with the TV. Checks on Susie to make sure she's asleep. And takes out a knife. Red Eye stabs the ground. Opening up a dark fountain in the house. Chris, what did Mom tell you about opening up dark fountains inside the house? She said not to do it. That's what I thought. Now go ahead and close that up, little brother, before I make you. Before Mom wakes up. And Chris shoves his heart back in himself, and look at that, 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 look at that. We can see a smile in the TV. Reminds me a little bit of Flowey. And unfortunately, instead of another verse of the song from the previous game, we instead get this weird remix. I don't mind it. It's just not what I was hoping for.
Low and the shadows start to roll, and the faces
seem like fantasy. There's a light inside your soul, shining out there in the cold. To be continued in Chapter 3, and dear fucking God, Toby, I hope to God you get this out soon. Well, see y'all later. Bye.